Right. Hello. Right, where are we? Heading to here. How are we all doing today? Right, if you oh, we're getting some lag already. It's a good start. Fine, that's empty. Need some stuff to craft. That is cheap as hell. Ish. The new master, how's it going? I seem to be over that damn cold. Haunt me for a good week. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. You know, I think I might be getting a cold, to be honest. Sniffling. That's not good. It's horrible when you're ill, though, isn't it? Only thing you want in the world when you're ill is to feel better. It just sucks. I'm glad you're feeling better now and that you've joined us. We will get doing some of that. But, yeah. We'll see about setting up this farm. What are you doing? What's going on here? What's going on here? Stupid freaking. Right, give me a minute to catch for these wilds to catch up. I always think, right, I'm getting sick, time to play that backlog of games I have, then I end up feeling shit and lying in bed doing nothing. Yeah. It's not a great feeling, is it? It's hard to have the motivation to do anything when you just feel like crap. Everything just takes so much more effort. All you want is just to sleep through it, basically. Right. Fashion trainer. That does not look like a profession trainer. Hola, hello, Hell's Reaper, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you back again. All these say profession trainers. But they're not doing much profession trainery stuff. Maybe I need to learn it back in thingy first. Love this song. Which one is it? can barely hear it. Arthur's my son. Yeah, it's yeah, I just can't hear it because I've got dodgy headphones. But seemed to be over the worst, feeling a lot better. Shame it happens during holidays. Yeah, I mean, it always happens at the most inconvenient time possible, doesn't it? But I'm glad you're feeling better anyway. Remember the engineering trainer. It's down here. Right. Right, I don't know what's the best thing to actually be crafting for this. What's Wild Profession's going to tell me to do? BFA engineering. Let's just buy all the stuff he says to begin with. We're not messing about. What do I want? 700. Oh, this is not going to be cheap. It's not bad actually. That's a bit cheaper than I thought it was going to be. That's freaking expensive though. And the rest of it comes from this guy, I believe. 250 of those. So for stacks of 5, let's say 200 stacks, that will do. What am I actually crafting? Oh, it would help if I actually emptied my mailbox. Why have you stopped crafting? I had a nice new way of earning. What is it with these? Why do these things keep crashing, going back to their old? Old setups. Not clicking in properly. Right. That's fine. Sorry about that. I had a nice new way of earning gold yesterday. 100k for 1 hour work on the guild scavenger hunt. Congrats. You can't 100k for an hour, 100k gold an hour. You can't argue with that, can you? Right, we need to make 30 of these. Hello, Kevin, over on YouTube. How is it going? Cross-phone trading adds up. Been trying that for the past few days, and it takes a bit of setting up, but it's looking good. Yeah, it's crazy. To show you how crazy it is, this is the 0 to gold cap. And we've just hit basically 7 million. So this is the start of December, 1.1 million. The start of December, now we're up to 7 million. So 6 million it's made in December. And that's mostly cross-realm stuff. Now, it's absolutely crazy. Like in this challenge, I spent so much time, like so many weeks where I wasn't making progress, numbers weren't going up or anything like that. And like you said, it takes time to set everything up and for it to be working. But once it is up and working, it's numbers scale pretty crazy. Right, we crafted 30 of those. Bring everything because I'm going to need 5 of these. Hello everyone, Twitch tricked me and didn't send a notification. How rude is that? It's not very polite at all. But at least you made it here, because you'd never miss one, would you? Right, now we need to craft 30 rank 2 ride things. 30 of those. You can see, hi all, hope you had a nice Christmas. I did, thank you, thank you. Did you have a nice Christmas too? Like the emote. Hello Yardy Bolt, welcome once again. Yeah, I'm doing profession gear and cheap plans now to build up some capital. Yeah, that's what you need. You just need some... Just slowly spread out to more and more servers. Build up a bit of gold, and then when you can start doing things on scale, it just goes freaking crazy. It just goes crazy. Afternoon all, just catch up. Is this the second tune for the mount bar? Yeah, so I had the mount bar I was doing it on the EU. But I wanted one set up on the US, mostly because I do concentrate more on the US, so I'd rather have one set up there. And I also have my level 80 characters on the US. So, right, have you finished? Are you still crafting? What are you doing? I'm crafting the wrong thing, aren't I? I've just crafted loads of the wrong thing. What an idiot. It's supposed to be crafting those. No, it's not crafting anything, is it? Right. I've just wasted a load of material. It's probably just made it a little bit more expensive. Right, this is supposed to get me to 60 skill. Right, let's just pay attention to what I'm doing now before I cock something else up. Right, let's retrade. Probably means I'm going to have to buy some more materials now. I've just messed that up. Now, from 60 to 85. No, 60 to 85, right, rank. I need to make 25 of these. Yeah, I need some more stuff. Screwed that up. It was a good start. Just buy another. Just not mess about. Just buy loads of stuff. Should have just overbought in the first place, but. So we are now going to make deployable. Right. We are at 60 engineering. We're making rank 2, so I'm going to make 25 of these. Go. Don't mess up. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, darkness. Knew you'd be here. So with a few items, it will take a while to get sales. But with more sales, I can buy more stuff. And once I have a decent stock of slow-selling stuff, the sales should come daily anyway. Yeah, so that's what you're talking about there, Master, is basically my setup, where I have a lot of stuff that's slow-selling, but the margins on them are crazy. As you frequently see when you see me listing my auctions, and I get a sale, and I say, oh, that's... You know, my average buy price on that was 5k, and I sold it for 150k. So over time, that is what you build up. You build up that, you know, that stockpile of stuff. But it gets to a point where you're making millions of gold every week from it. Right, so I've got 15, 655 of those. So we're gonna get rid of those, and we got 7681 of those. So now when I go to craft these, that should be exactly one of our links, which it is. We will chug another one of those, and we'll go again. Right, so now... nice one, Motherload would be Season 2 Mythic Plus and may attract more attention about the Mountwood one. Yeah, potentially, yeah. I mean, it's not going to really make that much difference. It takes so much to set up the farm that I imagine most people won't be bothered about it. Right, we need one more because we need to get to 85. That's fine. Right, go back to you. Learn some more recipes. Right, next we are learning 85 to 110, so rank 3 magic intruder dampeners. We want to make 15 of these, right? So that must be giving me extra points. KJ, can you help with Undermine Exchange? I see a lot of servers which aren't on the realm lists. Are those US or private? And how do you build those? Do you know? Let me show you what I think your problem is. If we open up this, we'll put it on the US because obviously you're playing on the US. It just makes it easier to see stuff. So if we search for something, so search for this, let's say. Actually, probably not that because there's not going to be many of those. To search for this, we will, whatever catches up, we'll search for the helm. So what you've got here is you've got the servers in alphabetical order. And what you're saying is there are servers that are missing from that list, and you are 100% right. So if you click include connected realms, you can see there's much more servers on there. You've probably got 3 or 4 times more servers on there. Because it's not showing you, when you've got this, it's just showing you basically the main realm on Oribus Exchange. And if you are setting up characters to a cross-realm thing, I would use the servers that are here. Don't use the servers that are not that are sort of included connected realms, because you're going to make things more complicated for yourself. Well, that if you click that, then you should be able to see the connected realms as well. Basically, so if you've got that, then you know you should be able to you shouldn't be missing anything if you just click that, basically. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing good. Good. How are you doing? I've been crafting a lot among all professions, but it's hard to sell stuff, few buyers and lots of undercuts. Yeah, it's a freaking nightmare. Right, that was actually only supposed to get me to 110 and I went into it to 120. Right, multiple ways to level between 110 and 145. Multiple. Right, so I need tidal cores for these. That requires 6. Oh, great. I haven't got any of these things. I haven't got any of these things. I haven't got Exalted Rep, I don't think. No, I'm neutral. Requires a lot of high-level battle pets. To do Gnome Regan. Pet Battle Dungeon. Marks of Honor. Or 15 tidal bores. Can drop from the last boss in Heroic. Is there not a way we can just brute force this? Like what level? These go green. Rank 1, what level are you going to go green? You get up to 150 crafting these. It's just going to be a lot of crafts. By the looks of it. First of all, I play in Europe, just Scrooge the point in the Netherlands, but I mean the other way. They're probably Russian realms. That could be an issue as well if you're on EU. The Russian realms will be in. They'll have a name, but they won't look the same in Russian. Way around, I see servers which I can't see in game. Realm list, those having the same price. That, if you're on the EU, that sounds like the Russian realms. Do you listen for 24 hours and repost after expire, or actively cancel scan, or 48-hour fire and forget? I 48-hour fire and forget. But that's because my stuff is designed to be stuff that I can fire and forget. Let's buy some. Let me just try doing it this way, because I don't want to fart about having to see what skill I can get from this. Even if it costs me loads of gold, I don't care if it costs me gold. I just want to not have to mess around doing battlegrounds and stuff like that just to get honour for something I don't particularly want. It's turned green already. It said it turned green, didn't it? And then it's going to be green till 150. Gets me to 150. I only need to get to 130 though. But to be fair, this seems like a fairly easy way to get to 150. Cost some gold, but you know. Fine, just buy loads more of that. Just brute force it. Yeah. Let's just stop messing about. Let's just buy a decent amount. I'm going to use it all on mounts anyway if I don't use it now anyway, so it makes no difference really. put the wiring stuff as well. Right. 83, go, go, go. Sorry, PC crashed. I had to answer quickly through my phone, so a lot of words got auto-corrected. Yeah, it's I type some pretty crazy things as well on Discord sometimes when I'm typing on my phone. AK, just wanted to let you know that I really appreciate what you and your fellow Goblin comrades do for the gold making community. In November I started from almost 0 with no professional understanding, and now I have 3 million in revenue plus the Bruto. Congrats, man. That's not just what people have said to you, that's applying the knowledge well as well. If you've managed, you know, you've done really well there. That's not just a few tips, that's taking and applying it. That's on you, that's not on it's not on us. I've had the same issue in that what I've described as the way of doing it. It's not just about Russian servers. I mean, if you're finding servers on Oribus and you can't find them in game and they're not Russian servers, then I don't know, because I've never had that issue before, and I obviously do all this cross-realm stuff all the time. See, we didn't have to mess around doing battle pets and stuff. We can just brute force this. It's going to take like 1 million crafts. To be fair, I think we only needed to get to 140 anyway, didn't we? So even if we don't, actually, we only need to get to 130 actually. If we can get to 145, we can skip straight to that, which we've done. Right, let's go and skip. So I need, what am I going to need? I'm going to need expulsion. I need Mark of Honours. I still need Mark of Honours anyway. What a pain in the ass. Am I really going to have to farm battlegrounds to do this? There's no way I can do fucking battlegrounds on stream. Been trying to cross-server shuffle recipes. Everything I post is undercut in minutes unless I sell local promotion, which never sell. I mean, I don't know how quickly I'm getting undercut, but I'm generally listing for 12 or 24 hours. The stuff's not selling fast. But it is selling over time. Itchy nose. Right, so you can frame me and all that. What do I need for that? I need 170. Can I craft any? So they give 20 engineering skill as well. Either way, I just need some expulsion basically. I need tidal cores. Either way, I need the tidal cores. What is the best way to farm tidal cores nowadays? Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to just farm. It looks like I'm just going to farm on heroic because I'm not going to get enough of them. Running mythic because there's not enough dungeons basically. If I just do a few mother load runs. K-Chat, do you know about the bug that will cause the whole account to not be able to pick up the Weaver's Buff? I'm not offered any quests to choose the pack. Yes, it's a pain in the arse. And I've had it happen to me as well, and Blizzard won't do anything about it. So if you pick up the weekly quest in the zone, and then you choose the Weaver's Buff, but you do not complete or drop the weekly quest, then the following week you will not be able to pick up the Weaver's Buff. So whenever you do it, and you're not going to do the weekly quest, you have to make sure you drop the weekly quest in the zone. It's that's total BS. Yes, it is. It's cost me so much gold. Do you know when we've had good profit margins on stuff, I've not been able to craft fast enough? You have the weekly quest can complete on one of your ults, so you can try abandoning it and picking it up again. Yeah, it don't work, or it didn't work when it happened to me. But I am going back a little while here. I'm probably going back 5 or 6 weeks, probably even more than that at this point. Right, let me just try it on heroic and see what happens. Whenever I had it, it's because the note had the week going completely, and after abandoning picking it up again, all my characters had the buff again. Oh, right. Well, maybe they have fixed it then. Maybe they fixed the issue, because when I did it before, it was never like that. But you need to, either way, you need to find a character that's got the quest, because you need to drop it. Did you? 35. Cracker Raw Pet still selling at 35,000. That's good. People are still getting sales like that. Justice here, yeah. Should I keep gatekeeping people from sales in my deck correctly by the lowest possible crafting cost? And they're aggressively counter scan. I just lower my profits, just keeping them from selling to this way. Yeah, but the thing is, what you're doing is a legit strategy, and it's one that I've done before. But the people who are aggressively cancel scanning, you know, they've only got themselves to blame for it, because they're just making you desperate because you're not getting sales. And from their perspective, they'll be saying that you're selling at less than crafting cost. But from my perspective, that's a perfectly legit strategy. If you can take other people out the market, you're better off selling at a lower profit margin if you're actually getting to sell something at all. Like, there's no point in you being in a market where you've got good profit margins if you can't actually get any sales. Yeah, people will moan at you like moan at anything. You might even get some whispers or all that sort of stuff. But it's if you're not getting sales, then what can you do? You need to counter it. And if you can knock them out the market, then it's whatever it is, isn't it? Right. Right, it's not actually broke. I don't think this is... Right, that's... I can just do this to farm a tidal cause by the looks of it. Thanks. Yeah, there's... It's their fault. They shouldn't be so aggressive in what they're doing, because they make you desperate to sell something, don't they? I tried to abandon it on all my characters, but now it won't show up on any of them. Yeah. That's the problem I had. I abandoned it. And then when I went back to it, then I couldn't pick the quest up until the following week. And so you had to go without the buff for the whole week. It's... Yeah. Alright, then it's still bugged, I guess. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, basically. Yeah, I'm very... after it happened to me, I'm very aware of the fact that I need to drop that quest every week. Right. Yeah. This is freaking so much easier farming this on a level 80 though. Should have done the mythic run as well, to be honest. Try and get the recipe. It's probably actually quicker for me to just kill that boss, faint death, and then mount, to be honest, rather than sat here waiting. I don't think if I faint death, I don't think it's going to work, is it? No, it's going to lock me in combat. Yeah, I'm going to try just killing him next run. Wouldn't that be faster? Ninja past these guys. Not going to allow that. I thought I'd already allowed that word, but I can't believe that hasn't been fixed yet. The hell, yeah. No crafting for me this week then. Yeah, it's just slow, isn't it? It's slow crafting. Sorry, book, missed the conversation. What book? What book were we talking about, guys? The buff. The Weaver's buff, you mean? Buff, not book, yeah. It can get bugged, so you can't get it, which is just really annoying to miss out on it for a week. I'm pretty sure I reset the dungeon, but apparently not. It worked fine for me. I forget it every week, but can abandon it and repick. But that's some serious BS. Yeah, it's just a freaking pain in the ass, isn't it? It's Right, come on, come on, come on. Right. Reset all instances. To be fair, I think we need to do that because we're going to do Mythic and see if we can get the recipe. Hey there. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome, welcome. What quest are you talking about? Talking about the weekly quest to get the Weaver's buff. It can just be a bit of a pain in the ass if you just pick up the buff but then forget to drop the quest. 1540 inks. That is not right. And that's why it's not right. Thank God I am on PTR while doing this. Right, get rid of... Where's the inks? Get rid of 40 of those. Craft away. Slow crafting equals not doing it. Yeah, it just even lower gold per hour than you're already getting. Yeah, that's fine. No, let them think you sell at a loss. As long as you make profit, you can do this forever, drive them out the market. Before the auction house was region-wide, I sometimes would sell stuff at a loss just to drive out competition from the market that I was in Classic. Yeah. Well, expect to see your name in the venting section on Discord. But at the end of the day, like, if people are going to aggressively cancel scan, and they'll moan and they'll say things like, oh, but now we're all earning less gold. But it's not we're all earning less gold, it's they are earning less gold. Because they're the only ones that are selling anything. And I say this about when people reset a market as well. A market goes from being 300 gold to 1,000 gold. Like, if you cancel scan at 1,000 gold, you're probably not going to get any sales. But if you put a small amount of bait auctions up at like 500, 600 gold, then the guy that's reset will probably buy them out. And then you've gone from... Oh, I was going to kill this dude, wasn't I? See if it works. Right, and then if I... Let's fake there. And remount. Yeah, that's fine. That works faster. But obviously, if you do that, it's going to bring the... If you do those bait auctions, it is going to bring the price down a lot faster. But you're going to get, hopefully, some good sales out of it. Unless you're lucky, when you are cancel scanning like crazy, try and get the sales at like 1,000 or something like that. But I don't know about you guys, but when something does get reset like that, I really struggle to sell it at the new price. Right. Well, no recipe. 2 tidal cores. Oh, we need 15 of these. That's a lot of runs just to get some freaking tidal cores. Duh, 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 duh. But I wouldn't do that in retail unless you have a lot of bankers a buffer. Yeah, like it's much more difficult to do it in retail with stuff being region wide. You can't sell at a loss for a long period of time. What we can do, and we'll reset just to make sure. You need a huge stockpile to be able to sell at a loss for any period of time on retail. Just letting you know that you and a few other people on YouTube did this to the EU potion market. You created me, lol. My name in Discord, I'm not in any. Oh yeah, you're not in any yet. Is it potions you're talking about then? Because that's usually one of the things that everyone struggles to get a profit margin on. That ninja past you. We have a saying, everything is permitted in love and war, there is auction house warfare, yeah. And Blizzard are very hands-off about the auction house. They can moan as much as they want. But you know, there's nothing they can do about it. They should have shared sales out a bit more, shouldn't they? And they wouldn't be in this situation. Yeah, that's so much quicker doing that. I'm just killing him. Right there. Yeah, you won't be making friends with that method, haha, but gold is man's best friend anyway. Yeah, but the people who are cancel scanning like crazy, they're the ones that have caused the situation. If they are really aggressively cancel scanning and nobody's getting any sales, then they are the cause of the situation, and they're going to be the ones that moan the most. Because they're the ones that, you know, are earning less gold now, more than anybody else. They're the ones that are going to see the biggest drop in income. But it's their own fault. They shouldn't have been just trying to keep the entire market for themselves. Like you said, they're not making any friends, but the ones that are cancel scanning like crazy. Like, why is this? It's heroic, is it? Was I running it on normal before? Not heroic. Is heroic a daily lockout? I can see the boss is dead there. I don't know why I ran all the way through. Right. Let me check. Yeah, the boss is still dead, and it's freaking me halfway through the dungeon as well. As I go to sleep, I imagine. Guess the giveaway points don't count if you leave the stream on your phone in the background listening. It should do. As long as you're logged in on Twitch. It should still be It should still be all adding up. Gatekeeping no longer makes sense in retail WoW now. In what sense? Do you mean like gatekeeping in professions? tepid patients moving around 40 to 60k on a daily basis. That's insane. How are you doing on profit margins and stuff like that for that? Right, I don't think I'm going to get tidal cores from running on normal, am I? So, tidal core. Come on, Wildpeg, could you be any slower? So it doesn't even look like it looks like I'm not going to be able to do this week. Right, let's just clear what dungeons we can. Get these. At the same time, I could argue that without counter scanning, you're kind of out of the market for some stuff. Hate to say it, but it's useless being a nice guy in a group of aggressive sellers. Yeah, there is no way to win, is there? I suppose there's no way to tell what is actually selling versus expiring, cancelling out. You can see what a sales rate is, but you don't know if it's, you don't know what the reason is for why it's selling or not selling. One Russian dude is doing this to the EU class market. Make my vial, refine my herb, pushing like everything I do myself and still sell at a loss. I mean, there is other things that people are doing as well on top of those. To potentially cut costs down even more. Right, where's the flight masters? I can't be too lazy to fly. How much gold are you making daily? I don't. Probably about 5 million a week, something like that, in profit. Are you able to show the profits from this crafting session for the bolts on CraftSim? Well, I can do, but it's not going to be the number. It's not going to be a correct number because that's just by the CraftSim numbers are just based on me buying these off the auction house, and I've crafted them myself. So if I put the CraftSim number, it's going to be wrong. It's going to be It's going to be way. Which one is it? I don't even use this because it's useless for what I do with my numbers. It's I can't remember even which one it is. But like I said, it's useless anyway because that's only for crafting these bolts. It's not for doing the unraveling. It's not for crafting the exquisites in a minute either. Isn't the bulk negligible with the Bruto anyway? You can cancel and relist in 5 seconds. Anyway, what? True, but one big bulk versus many small ones is not so different. I mean, for example, dude has 5k pots, I have 20k pots. We both cancel scans 100 at a time. In the end of the day, I will sell more because I have more time actually selling and not cancelling. Yeah. You will do. Right, where's the entrance to Pearson? Oh, that's the actual fucking dungeons. Can you explain the mount farm in the upper right corner if only last boss of dungeon won't spoof spawn, or is there a tutorial? If you just Google Mecha Mogul farm. What? We didn't put the difficulty back up, did we? No, on heroic. Right. Try to Google what's the best way to get these, because there must be a... Nope, no one's come up with a better way to do this, so it looks like. I'll just run them all on Mythic once. That's going to get half the cores I need at least anyway. Are you selling those bolts or using them for something? Yeah, I'll turn the cloth into spools, the spools into bolts, and the bolts into exquisite weave cloth bolts, and that's why Craft Sim's no good, because it can't figure any of that out. Craft Sim can only calculate one set of crafting. Where's the fucking pen? I can't remember who actually... I do need to kill all the bosses in this place, don't I? Metal. I believe. Best thing I can wish is resets are coming in my director when I have 40k stacks of pots. And he keeps yelling at me for 15 of his accounts that I'm cheating. And it's just some Russian guy. Well, if someone is stupid enough to reset something like tempered potions, then that's their own fault, because that's just a stupid market to reset. Like, they've got nobody but to blame but themselves. Right. Right, kill you. I don't know why I'm actually looting these guys, it's just giving me freaking more trash to carry around, isn't it? Right, Go, go, go. I need to actually... kill this guy as well, don't I? It's just a bit annoying that they've not got an easier way to farm these in the game. If I remember, King's Rest's up here as well. Watch me go and get the mount from doing this on the US. Danger past. It just takes so long. Yeah, it is a... basically the conclusion is it is a pain in the ass to set this farm up. This is not just the engineering skill you need, it's everything else as well. That's why you can see that it's decent when you do get it set up. Come on, get me out. Question: is it worth your effort and time in order to gatekeep the item on auction house? You have no drop price, so your margin's close to nothing, and there's almost guaranteed something more efficient to do in crafting space at that point. Yeah, but the problem is, that for a lot of people, it might be the only market they're in. Or even if it's not, if you concede one market, then you'll just end up conceding all the markets because the situation is the same everywhere. Like, if you're willing to sell at a lower price, then sell at a lower price. Sometimes it might be worth it just to piss off the person that's constantly undercutting you. Right, just a second. If I just try, is this going to give me a core on heroic as well as mythic? Because if it does, if I do everyone on heroic and mythic, then that might get me to 15 cores. K-Check, can you type out the farm where you're talking about the Merkel farm? I don't know what you mean by that. JDK, are you making most of your gold doing a ton of instant stuff rather than farming? I'm a very Mecha Mogul. Oh yeah, I can't show you it, but it's what Snapshot just wrote. Yeah, so no, you're 100% right, Snapshot. I just didn't think about what exactly you were saying. Yeah, that's fine. Are you making most of your gold doing a ton of instances rather than farming? I'm a very new returning OG player, currently playing Classic, but considering throwing myself into the expansions. It's a very difficult time to be making gold in retail at the moment, because a lot of stuff is very saturated. Now, I don't tend to really farm because I tend to do things a bit different to what most other players do. But if you are willing to farm, you can make gold from it, but it's not going to be... It's not going to be anything fantastic, unfortunately. Like, in retail, you make huge amounts of gold at the start of an expansion. And then those numbers just go down and down and down as the expansion goes on from then. And unfortunately, we are a few months into an expansion now, which means those numbers have gone down a bit. Or should we say a lot? Right, let me get me out of combat. Right, sneak, sneak, sneak. I don't know why I'm sneaking. I can one-shot all these anyway. Down. Easy, easy. I need to actually kill these dudes because them fearing me is actually annoying. They're not going to kill me, but I could be here all fucking day if they keep fearing me. Sorry, playing well myself as well, so got that sound on the background as well. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's the farm you see me doing sometimes on the EU, and I might, depending how this goes with the tidal calls, I might end up just having to run it on the EU for a bit. I might not be able to unlock this on the US yet. Depending on how many of these tidal call things I can get. How many have I got? We've got 3, so you can get them from Mythic and Heroic. Because otherwise I wouldn't have 3 already. I'd have 2. So if I run Mythic and Heroic on every dungeon, I think there's 8 in BFA, so that'll get me 16, so I can get enough cores to do this. Then I just need Expulsum, but Expulsum's easy, you can just farm those. You just craft them up, basically. Didn't mean instant, I meant profession. Like, the way most people, I imagine, are making gold is with professions. And the thing is, it's not like in retail, it's not like in Classic. Like, you can't just... If you learn a profession in retail, it doesn't mean you can craft it as well as somebody else who's put a lot of effort into their professions. There's much more... Saying that, I didn't get a tidal call from that one. There's much more depth in professions. And so it can take you much longer to set up your professions than it does in Classic, where there's not really any depth, or there's not really anything in professions. You just learn a recipe and you know it. So it can literally take you weeks to set it up. But once you set it up, you can make gold. But the profit margins aren't great because most people have fully set up professions now. But if you're talking about sort of like over a long period of time, then yeah, you can definitely make gold from your professions. Right, if King's Rest is around here somewhere, isn't it? Where's the fly over? I can't remember how they do it. It's been ages since I've had to do this. That's the one. Anyways, thanks for a lot for giving me some very good advice in your videos, like set up alchemy, every possible question. A big thank you. No. Just hope it's helping. Long time ago. Yeah, the Mount Farm from BFA, yeah. Watch me go and get some... I've got to do a few of the dungeons today, so watch me go and get one of the mounts. Like, I don't even want the mount, I just want the freaking tidal cores. Let me... like that. Still crafting. That spawns. Remember, it spawns the mobs first, doesn't it? And the boss should come out. Where are you? Easy, easy. Doesn't drop from raid as well. What tidal cores drop from the raid? Can you solo BFA raids? I'm sure you can probably solo them, can't you? At this point. I thought the other ones dropped in raids. There was an epic version, wasn't there? Oh god, this bit's so slow and quick. Yeah, maybe because soloed easy. Yeah. I don't think you get tidal cores though, do you? I think you get the other things. Oh, that's fine. Kill him. I remember the one standy items dropping, can't remember the others. Yeah, it's, you get the purple ones instead, don't you? I'm sure you do. But I'm... Video. Yeah, because it's for a different type of crafting and stuff, isn't it? So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't get them from running the raid. Although it'd be nice if I could just blitz for a raid and get like 6 or 7 of them rather than messing around, flying around doing different dungeons. Right, let me just... That's multi-craft. I got 1, 3, 2, 6. 1, 3, 2, 6. That's fine. Get rid of you. Do you? I would not tell because everyone would be capable of doing it, but it's not good for business, you know. I mean, if it's potions, then it's obviously formatology, because that's what everyone's doing. Formatology into potions. Ornithology into prospecting and refining into potions. It's the only way to compete with alchemy, really. Hello, K-Check. Hope you're doing good. Yes, I'm doing great, thank you. How's it going, Osprey, on YouTube side of things? Mill, and go. Go. Kill that. Kill that. You do that. That. Carry on. It's fine. You carry on. Right. Back to work. I loot automatically every time, but I think shouldn't do. It's taking form of clicking backspace. And this bit up here was the bit that was a nightmare on Mythic Plus, wasn't it? These mobs. Some of these pulls on this bit. Oh, to be fair, I can just ninja past them. Yeah, those raptors freaking hurt so bad when it was current. Do you think tokens will go down after Bruto is gone? I mean, it's not just the Bruto that'll be gone, it's the sale will be done as well. Both things are happening about the same time. So the token could well go down in price, but it's not going to go down by... You know, it's probably not going to be a huge amount. John, that was easy. Remember, it's back up this way, isn't it? And then to the left. To kill the mob that was freaking near impossible to get past on high fortified levels. That's why I was curious to see if there's something for me that's nothing special, or you really found something on it. No, it'll be Mythology, surely. It's what the only people I know that have been having success with alchemy is from that, basically. Well, mount drop time. How many mounts we actually got? We've got 40 mounts on the US. Right. Give. We are combat. What's going on here? That's fine. And I've just realised I don't actually have a way to get out of here, do I? I need to set my Hearthstone in BFA rather than messing around with this every time. They need to add a 10 million in-game mount now to decrease token cost. What do you think is going to be? Do you think adding a 10 million gold mount will increase the token cost? It'll have to be something extremely special for people to buy it, or they could just add a load of player housing stuff that costs gold. That would do things like really fun things with the token cost, wouldn't it? Can you imagine if they added like 1 million gold's worth of vendor bought stuff for player housing? Like, what do you think will happen to to the token cost then? Especially as that will come out at the start of an expansion when there's already, you know, token prices are already really good. I basically don't care. I'm doing the same thing, different markets though. Yeah, I mean, it's going to get to a point where you can't make any gold with professions unless you're doing formatology with it. Right, let's remember to freaking... So we're at four tidal cores now. Let's make sure we set the freaking Hearthstone up here this time. What are you farming in BFA dungeons? I'm farming tidal cores. You get one from the last boss, and I'm doing it so I can get my engineering skill up. So that I can learn to craft that, basically. And then I can farm that thing. Right, well, I need to get the tidal cores first. And it's proving a little bit more of a hassle than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it sounds like you guys are having fun in chat. Yes, Hamza. Because if you use formatology and turn like skins and stuff into herbs, it makes everything much cheaper than buying it off the auction house. If you have the numbers and you do it right. So if you have a good spreadsheet, then people can't really compete with you for your prices. It's the cheapest way of getting herbs, especially if you're doing rank 3 crafting. It's very difficult for anybody to compete with you. think no one here was trying to say they want to compete with you. I'm just curious because you sound very confident. That made me interested in what you do. Yeah, a lot of people come to me and tell me, like, I've some guys have come to me on Discord and private messaged me and told me some of the stuff they're doing, and I love it. Like, I love some of the, like, and I know so there are certain things that I know with gold making that I'm never going to do myself. I know certain people are doing, and it's freaking ingenious, and I love it. I love to hear what people are doing, but I'm not going to copy it, and I'm definitely not going to make a video about it if people are doing it. But sometimes you just want to know what people are doing because it's just interesting to know what people are doing. I just love, like, how people come up with these really weird and quirky and unusual ways to make gold. And that's what I find most interesting about gold making, is that even now, months into an expansion, people are finding new ways of doing stuff that other people haven't thought of, or they've noticed things other people haven't seen. Right, can I ninja past these guys? That's a no. This guy can drop a pet as well, this boss, if I remember. Don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I can't remember. Oh, it's because he's immune, isn't he? He's immune while the shield's up. Yeah. Just have to give it some time. I'm doing other stuff on the other accounts while I'm waiting. Shouldn't be immune now, though. Now he should be dead. I've got a feeling I bugged this. Right, Right. So we need about 3,000 storm dust. Oh, apparently you just need to pull him out of the freaking area. What the hell? Right, give me the pet. No, okay, that's fine. Which way is it? Because I've been knocked all over the place down here. One more tickets now, about 50 tickets I must win. Right. Where's OBS hiding? I'll turn music down very slightly, but I'm not. Well, some people are saying it's a little bit. Make the music louder, please. I'm jamming. Pet drops on second boss, doesn't it? Ah, you could well be right. I'm literally going back from my memory of BFA, which is a very long time ago. I just thought it was that one. Oh, still got pet chance then. And if I remember, the pet's actually worth a decent amount of gold. I swear you guys are just saying music louder because you want to trigger people in chat. Where's... We need to kill all these ones, don't we? Where are you? There we are. Yeah, this one obviously drops the pet. It's a snake pet, isn't it? Nope. No snake pet today. Exactly, KY. When everyone was busy with the new pet, I found my own gold mine, and that feels so good. Yeah. What do you mean in the new patch? You found something new? Like, I'm really surprised that farm is still going okay. I thought that would have been long dead by now. It was really meant to be something that was only going to last a couple of days. And people still getting sales even now. It's just seems a bit crazy. Missed one of the mobs, didn't I? Oh no, that's it. This guy on Tyrannical as well was a freaking nightmare. As a healer, at least, anyway.
Oh, we used to be skittish and like that.
Yeah, I used to be a healer for this, didn't I? What the hell am I supposed to do there?
It takes you back to the beginning to hit anyone.
Yeah, but no, there's no gap in that one. At all. That one's got 2 in it, but one came along and didn't have any in it. I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? Look, there's no gap. Where's the gap? Am I just being blind?
It was there, and then when it got closer, it filled.
Is it like a hard mode? Okay, no, that one was incompetent, but... God, it's so fucking slow. Oh, come on, come on, come on. That freaking nearly impossible. Yeah, it's on cooldown. I already cheated ages ago to put cheater it. I don't know what to do, because there's just no gap in the thing. Like, that's impossible. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, usually you can target something at the end, so you can put out to target the person that's...
Yeah, I've sent my pet to kill him now. Hopefully, if I can get close enough, the pet can just kill him. Can't get past that. Well, that what it didn't used to be like.
On the left, right on the left. Look, it's still going. The pets are coming back.
It's coming back.
Yeah, you're too far away. Well, whoever you sent it to, it's that far left hand side there.
Oh, here.
Yeah, but it's not visible until you get to the end. So for instance, it's there on that line.
Yeah, but that's just because I've got to the start. That's not because there's a gap there. Finally pulled him. That was buggy as hell. Behind the pillar. Oh, right, yeah. That probably worked too. Yeah, that's...
You're supposed to hide behind the pillars.
Yeah. That makes more sense than trying to use the gaps. Right, let me...
It's been a while since.
This... I'm not doing this... I'm not doing this one again because this dungeon just takes way too long. No, it's just too long. It's so slow. Compared to Motherload that I do in about 2 minutes. Yep. We have oh god, this is so slow doing it so long. Send pet attack, yeah. I got there in the end. It only took me about 2 hours to figure out how to get through, didn't it? Okay, Chip, can you be a judge? No, I'm not getting involved in it. Not getting involved. I told you what I thought. I think it's interesting to hear what people are doing to make gold, but at the same time, I get why people don't share stuff as well, because if you share stuff when there's people in the channel, then, you know, I'm not going to copy people's stuff, but other people definitely will do. But you can't prove what anybody's making gold-wise, can you? You can't prove anything that they say, so either way. Oh, yeah, I need to talk though, and then it resets it all and brings the... Yeah, I'm definitely not coming back to this one again. I'll get tidal cores from somewhere else. I think Underrock should be better than this, shouldn't it? Shouldn't quite take this long. Oh, I need to heal her, don't I? How the... Wasn't there the green orbs to heal her? Yeah, these things. Spirit Beast can heal. I don't even know if I've got a freaking Spirit Beast. In fact, I know I haven't got a Spirit Beast. I think I've had enough of this dungeon already.
Yeah, I think the last boss you can't do anyway. Heal, I need to pass through.
Yeah, that's what we're just thinking. That's what we're just seeing. I thought the orbs would actually have healed it at least a little bit. Hey K-Chak, thanks for your videos in Discord. Helped out a lot, and I finally make some decent profit. Keep up the great work. No. Thank you for your support as well. I'm just glad it helped. Right. $15. 15,354. So we'll get rid of that. Low drop 7711. Get rid of that. And you can get on with it. It's fine. Right, we'll just go and do underwrite instead. Because yeah, underwrites shouldn't be. Although that's got a quirky last boss as well, hasn't it? I don't want to run all the way through it if I'm not going to have to do the last boss. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Force Darkness. How's it going?
I've seen people just hit the boss though.
Have you?
I don't think you have to be.
Let's try it then. And then I've got what? There's Wakefest Manor. That should be easy enough, I think.
You don't have to kill bosses.
Yeah.
Or can you use the door straight away?
Um.
Isn't there a door that you can use to go straight down? To kill the
No, I
boss?
think to get the door to go downstairs, you're gonna need to you need to kill them all anyway, aren't you? Storm, I think, should be okay, shouldn't it? If I remember, I can't remember the last boss. Can't you be judge 100 million on bet? Please, we can do it without you. We need a good holder and on judge. Load your gold to K. I'll drop a screenshot when you confirm you got it. No, you two can sort it between yous.
The adults.
Can't get tired of causing these things, can I now? Right, if I remember, I need to freaking the way down here somewhere, isn't there? It's pretty sucky. Oh, there's not a faster way of getting these. Good, thanks. How's the stream? Yeah. We're having some lively discussion today. Right, you are gone. You don't have a pet. And let me paint. Or not. Guess I have to go back up here anyway. Out of combat, thank you. How to send you a screenshot directly in Discord? You can just put it in the you can put it in the gold making screenshot section anyway. I won't see it until after the stream anyway, because I always have Discord closed when I'm streaming. Otherwise, I just tend to get spammed with stuff. thought I might get a mount there.
That's how they did it last time. Guaranteed from the chest at the end of Mythic Plus every single time it's on the table.
Yeah, but as much as it's guaranteed in Mythic Pluses, it's that's still slower for me, isn't it? I can still do these dungeons in like 5-10 minutes each. Yes, this is Mythic 0.
Because someone said in the chat that if you did it on Heroic dungeon, you would do it more times. Yeah, every time.
I tried that, but then the dungeon wasn't resetted, so I didn't know if there was a daily lockout on Heroics. Although it might be faster for me to just do it. We'll try. After I've done this Underrot, which I've nearly done, I'll go back to Motherload and see if I can.
You can just change this one onto Heroic and get another one while you're here.
Well, no, because if I can get it for a Heroic, I'll just spam Motherload for it because it takes like 2 seconds Motherload. Speaking of alts and professions, would you guys suggest having an alt for every profession, not in terms of gold making primarily, but in terms of quality of life, considering whether or not to raise alt? If you've not got a reason for it, then it's probably not worth having it. Because it is going to cost you a lot to set it up. Like, and you're not going to get, like, what benefit do you really want from it? Let's see then. Let's see if can't even see my Hearthstone now. I've got so much crap in my bags. 7 minutes. Right, I'm waiting 7 minutes. Waiting 7 minutes.
Probably what to do.
Okay, it took me exactly 78 minutes to cycle out 60 concentration tunes, with 10 of them having double concentration props. Spot on. That's efficiency. Okay, chat, wearing his Christmas top. I don't think this is a Christmas top.
What you got for Christmas?
Yeah. Then if you can, on Heroic, since it was scaled up to 60, had a daily lockout in Dragonflight. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought when we looked at it earlier. You can talk to the guy to port you out. Oh, that works too. Means I have to actually fly and put effort in, but it's quicker. The only benefit I've thought of is the versatility in choosing which market to try and make profit from right now. Yeah, I mean, like, if you are doing it so you have more gold making opportunities, like so you can go after whichever market's looking good at the moment, then that's fine. The way I took it is you wasn't doing it for gold making purposes, really. Where's the fucking... That's just how I read it when you said it. But yeah, if you're doing it for more versatility in gold making, then yeah, go for it. It doesn't take that much to really set them up. If you're going to be using it, especially if you're working from home and you're you know, you can use it quite a lot over sort of the whole expansion, then it's probably worth having. Maybe they changed it now in the War of Instance. They changed the default level experience to Dragonflight and not BFA. Now, I tried it earlier. I didn't think it was working. But we'll just give it another go because it's going to be so much faster. I assume it's a daily lockout. And to be fair, I might just leave it at that and just run it daily and get a call like that every day and just do it slowly rather than messing around doing all these dungeons. Because it is quite time consuming. I could just be farming them instead. Dual crafting gems are like 275G profit and cost 340 concentration. Dual other professions have a higher return. Well, I'm pretty sure most are going to get more return than that. But that seems absurdly low. Because that's like 1 gold per concentration, isn't it? Is it really that bad? So the bosses have reset. 2 of these bosses were dead on heroic. So let's try it, let's see, because if we can get it from here, it's miles easier. This takes 2 minutes. All the other dungeons take so much more effort than this one. Some mounts are in a weird spot right now. I have a batch of Sky Golems. They don't really sell anymore and the price dropped massively even plus Realm. Viola Sands, I remember the agonising grind for the recipe a few years ago. It's not even worth crafting anymore because the profit margin is so low. Yeah, it sucks how you spend so long getting the recipe now because of cross-realm stuff. It's not even worth crafting it anymore. Do not have a pet.
I was playing with something, so just ignore that box on the screen.
Yeah, guys, it's like, at this point, who cares who's got more gold? Or who earns more? It's fun comparing for a while. But yeah, feel free to private message each other if you want to carry on the conversation. On the EU, Mogul is about 20k profit on the cheapest realm, but takes like 1 hour to farm the mats. It doesn't take 1 hour to farm the mats. You can farm it in like 30 minutes. Probably even less. I can farm it in about 30 minutes on my warrior that's level 70. This character can farm it significantly faster than that because it just can basically. And you're talking about the lowest profit realm. think I sold one for 80k when I did my auctions the other day. Like I've only been farming it for like a week or so again, but sell at 80k and you're like 45k profit. And I can farm it stuff in about 30 minutes. Usually for think. Yeah, but add the expulsion shuffle, that takes a long time. Expulsion shuffle takes like 2 minutes. Expulsion shuffle takes absolutely no time whatsoever. It's like you press one button and it's done. Well, you don't press one button. You press one button a few times, but it's super fast and easy. As long as you're using add-ons to do it anyway. Yes, it's not. Should have checked that before I came back in. Shouldn't I? It's not. It has reset since last time, but it's not. Hey, if you craft these weave cloth bolts all day long, how do you sell all those? I won't craft them all day long. I'll just craft a batch, and then I'll sell them, and then I'll craft another batch when they're sold. But even if you only got 1 mount an hour, and I think when I've checked in the past, it's been about you get about 1.5 mounts an hour. Even if you only got 1 mount an hour, that's still like a much higher gold per hour than you can get sort of farming anything else. Assuming, of course, you're not like you said, putting it on the lowest server on the EU, and in that case, that's just your own fault for picking a stupid server to sell it on. Right, if we abandon this, and we're just going to come back and do it every day, and just do one tidal core at a time. It's just more efficient than messing around. But it does make me want to level up the warrior now. Now I've seen how easy it is to do it on the hunter as a level 80 rather than messing around on the warrior as a level 70. It's so much faster. Overall, yeah, if you sell it for 80k, then that's like 45k profit, isn't it, at least? And if you say you go by my number and if you're farming 1.5 of these an hour, if you're getting 45k profit, then that's like nearly 70k gold an hour. But what's a really easy farm? It's just setting up the farm more than anything else, and being bothered to sell it cross server. So I do really, and it really needs to level this guy up to 80. Just to make this whole thing a bit easier. Sneak past. How do you keep track of all your characters' profession, mats, what to make, etc., and stuff like that? I literally pretty much craft mostly the same stuff on the same characters. A lot of the professions, even though I have them reasonably maxed out, I don't use a lot of them.
You lose track of what's in the
most of the time. Oh yeah, I lose track of what's in the banks all over the place. Oz, how are we doing this fine morning? We are doing fantastic, thank you. How are you doing? Isn't it like super early in the morning for you? Like, guys, move it to private messages if you want to carry on. Yeah, isn't it like 3 o'clock in the morning for you, Oz, or something? Right, where's... Yeah, it's freaking so much more effort doing this on a... Despawned again. Freaking baffling. Don't get why it does that, it just randomly resets. Every now and then. I'm super new to the game. Supply to demand is incredibly difficult in my opinion, and all my characters are on Doomhammer. I mean, Doomhammer's like super low population server. Luckily, that's not so much of a problem nowadays, but like anything with professions, like it needs to be absolutely, you have to have everything min-maxed to the highest possible degree at this point in the game, which when you're new is sort of very difficult. Come on, get that. But this is so much harder on this character compared to the other guy. Right, how many of these did we get? One, 8, 2, 3. 1, 8, 2, 3. Stack those, get rid of 23. $900 crafts. And go. So it'd actually be wiser to move my characters to a different realm that's more populated. You don't need to anymore because you can move all your stuff to, if you want to sell stuff on another server, then you can just move it to other servers using your warband bank anyway, so there's no benefit on being on a higher population server anymore. In my opinion, these days, low population server gives more benefits to start with gathering professions. Yeah, I like low population servers as well. It's annoying trying to get your profession gear crafted, but at the same time, getting things like your weekly profession treasures and stuff like that is so much easier. But yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. You can sell stuff anywhere, and most stuff that you're going to be selling is on the region-wide auction house anyway. Only move from low to high if you're doing work orders. I mean, you don't even need to move servers to do work orders either. Like you can do work orders for every single person in the region from a low population server. You just need to use a guild for it, and some people do. There's a guy on Illidan on the US that's doing that exactly. He just has a guild set up, and he just invites you to the guild. And just sells everything, basically. K-Shack, do you remember your first mill? Yeah, that's exactly why I'm doing this farm. My first million. It was basically my first... This was mostly my first 5 million. This and some alchemy. Right, go, go, go. Just burn him down a bit. Oh. Not paying attention. That's what happens when you lean over to read chat. Don't understand how you guys have cracked the code for all the knowledge you guys have acquired over this point. I mean, you don't even need that much. Compared to what you could have at the moment, you don't particularly need a lot of knowledge point to be able to do things perfectly. Damn, really, there is a crafting guild. Yeah, all you do is you just make a guild that can craft whatever stuff, and when people want it, you can advertise it on any server. And when they want something crafted, they just join your guild, get it crafted, and then they leave. And you can do that from any server. It would be a interesting way to make gold right at the start of an expansion, because I didn't see anybody doing it right at the start. Pretty smart, and you can hope for a bonus commission for the inconvenience. Yeah, I mean, especially when you're selling to people that are on like low population servers that can't really get these things crafted otherwise, then you can just name your price then, can't you? I had some troll running through the blacksmithing area in Donegal as a drac, just gripping people into the anvil insta-killer them. Fantastic. How can they get away with that? I thought you couldn't grip unless you were grouped and stuff like that, though. Right, I've missed some... What I did was look for a high population guild in the guild search, got invited, and then did guild work order. Yeah, I mean, that works too. Can you make much gold with inscription? You can make gold with pretty much every profession, just some are better than others. But inscription is not bad at all. It's one of my favourites at the moment. I was in love in 50k blacksmithing orders that started the expansion. After a week or so, the prices dropped so huge. Yeah, but can you imagine if you was doing that cross-realm? And you was getting like loads of sales all the time. Just constantly getting like 50k commission sales. It's just, yeah, it's pretty crazy. And a lot of people don't know that you can do this cross server. So if you go to these sort of medium population servers where there's nobody that can probably really craft the stuff, you can probably still get fairly decent commissions. It's hard on the high population servers because as soon as somebody says they want something, they get whispered by 5 people. And a lot of those will just say, oh, I'll do it for some tiny tip. Tip's optional and resourcefulness procs, basically. So it's pretty sucky on full population servers, but there's still servers where you can make gold from it. I've made tools for a bunch of people in the Discord through my guild now. I mean, that's greatly appreciated. People have done it for me as well. At some point, we do need to get a guild together, at least on the US side anyway. Because on the EU side, I'd probably mostly suggest that people join Manfius's guild. There's no point us having multiple crafting guilds. Like, you can get 1,000 people in a guild. There's not really a benefit even having multiple of those. Come on, here we go, proct. We need a guild, yeah. 100% there will be a guild for next expansion, but it didn't seem like there was that much demand for it at the moment. Because most people have got what they wanted and stuff like that. Right. At this point, at least, anyway. Well, what's the name again of the EU guild? I'm going to check that out. Manfius's guild is called No Refunds, and that's where I'd suggest most people do. But all the rules and stuff for that are on Manfius's Discord. But the setup that Manfius has will be, you know, basically probably the setup I go with as well on the US side. And then if Manfius's US people end up in the US guild on like our side, then it works out for everyone. Because obviously the more people we have in the guild that can craft the profession gear and stuff like that, the better it is for everyone. Especially at the start of the expansion when it's really quite difficult to find people. And those people that can craft the tools in the guild, you know, you've basically got a customer base sat there waiting for you to be able to craft them. What rules are there? Why would they even need rules? I don't think it's so much as rules. It was just saying, like, like just like, you know, the general sort of, you know, don't be an idiot, roughly what people should be paying or tipping or whatever for crafts. But it's nothing something to you like to really worry about. At the start of the expansion, I couldn't find anyone on my tiny ass dead server to do tools, so I had to get my own crafters to do it. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, and you're setting up professions just to do that then, and it's costing you like extra gold when you much rather would have just paid somebody else to do it and saved yourself not only that gold, like I said, the time as well, which you could have been using to, you know, to make more gold with your professions that you're actually getting the profession tools for. Right, go, go, go. It's the first rampage proc I've had already. To be fair, it's actually not that bad. You're paying attention to what you're actually doing when you're doing these. Having the level 80 doesn't make that much difference, really. I reckon in future I'm just going to keep one of each profession to tool, save me the hassle looking for a craft at a time, benefit of having too many characters. Yeah, it's at this point in the expansion, it's nice to be able to do that, but at the start of the expansion, it is ridiculously expensive to level professions up and to get all the skill points and get all the profession tools to be able to craft the profession tools sort of situation. So at that point, you are better just paying the gold out to do it. At this point, you don't really care because everything's so cheap. But in those first couple of weeks, which is when you really want, when you can really make the gold, that's when you most want to just be paying out, especially as your time is so valuable then as well. Like if you're in a situation whereby you can farm, yeah, but other people will need tools made too, so I can probably cancel out my costs with tips from them. Yeah, if you're willing to spend the time doing that. I mean, if you've got a guild of people that are wanting that, then that's obviously really easy. But if not, then you're dealing with crafting orders, which, you know, is a lot of fun by itself, I'm sure. The most expensive craft was the Alchemy tool with 120k mats. Yeah, that's it was nuts at the start of the expansion. Like having those massive quantities of rank 3 materials to get like the best possible craft. It was absolutely crazy. And then paying like tens of thousands of gold for a tip on top of that as well. Should do, mate. What is considered a fair tip for crafting tools these days? I've got no idea. I've not had one done for ages. I think think I was over tipping quite late. In the expansion, really. I don't think I'm going to need anything else crafting now. I think I'm pretty much fully set up. Right. Burn, 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 burn. Something prop, please. Anything? Oh, it's better. Prop. Easy. My way of giving back to the community, I have enough gold I can afford to be an efficient now. I mean, that is very polite of you. I wish I could set up, like... I'm so busy at the start of the expansion, but I wish I could just set up, like, crafters to craft everything this for other people, but those first 2 weeks I'm so busy. It's very difficult for me to be able to do that. Yeah, the race to first to market is just crazy competitive. Right, we can dump these in the... Yeah, but you contribute plenty to the community already. I'm just a lurker, lol. No, well, no, it helps everybody out, doesn't it? And it helps people out in different ways. Like, when I do I spend all my time rushing for first to markets and things like that to get these, videos, mailbox opening videos that, show crazy things. But then when you show people how you do it, then that is contributing to the community in a different sense. Because, you're showing people how you've done it, so that other people can perhaps do it in the future. Or like when I was doing all the arts and security shuffles, so I showed people how to do the arts and security shuffles. So you're using your time in a different way to help people, I suppose. What is considered good tip? 1 to 2k average, 2 to 5k fair, 5 to 10k good. Oh, that's fair enough then. At least I'm good or above. I started to see people offering free crafts for resourcefulness procs, even on my lower population server now. I mean, yeah, that's scary at this point then, isn't it? At start of an expansion, as long as they provided the mats, why wouldn't you craft it for free and farm resourcefulness procs? Or didn't require concentration for a long time at launch to make good gear? It required concentration, but the thing is, if you're spending hundreds of thousands of gold to get a profession set up to craft tools, then just doing that on resourcefulness procs, it's going to take a long time for you to get your gold back. You need to, at start of expansion, you need to charge what you can. Because, like, setting up professions in that first 3, 4, 5, 6 days is crazy. As somebody just said earlier, one of the alchemy tools was 120,000 gold. Now, if you're setting up a profession where you're spending, 200, 250,000 gold just on the profession gear without even leveling the profession, then you need to make that gold back on resourcefulness procs. You're not going to get it back on just on resourcefulness procs. Hi, have you any tips now to make 1 million gold in 5 days? No profession from one within. I'd say you've probably not got much of a chance unless you're going to be farming for like 18 hours a day. It's going to be very difficult, I'm afraid. That is a lot of gold to make in 5 days without stuff already set up. If it's concentration, that makes sense. But if it's free for me, then I'd charge nothing and take tips. Hard to compete with for free, so I'd make it as many crafts as I'd. But the thing is, there's only so many people that want something crafting, especially right at the start. So say you have spent 500,000 gold in leveling up profession and buying profession gear and stuff like that. Like resourcefulness procs, like you're going to get what? You're going to get some gold back every 4 crafts. It's very difficult to make. It's fine leveling up profession at this point in the expansion and taking resourcefulness procs because it costs nothing to level up profession now. But right at the start, when you are spending hundreds of thousands of gold to set it up, it's very difficult to even break even on resourcefulness procs alone. One, 6, 1, 2. Good. And you had no resourcefulness at the start, not even close to 20% for blacksmith. Yeah, it is nice that people go, oh, just do it for resourcefulness procs, especially at the start. I love that, but I think it's very difficult to break even on it. But yeah, like doing it now, that's fair enough because it basically costs nothing to level up a profession now. They'll bring the Bruto back, in my opinion. They know how popular it is. Yeah, well, it'll be 100%. It'll be back on the black market auction house. It's whether they bring another. Surely they would just reskin it. Like just bring out a different Brutosaur. Because you know a lot of people that already have it, even the people that brought this one will buy it as well. Yeah, with a bank on it, a mailbox and a bank. You take that. That's fine. That's fine. How much profit you make every day? I think I make about 5 million gold profit a week when we have these slow weeks like we have at the moment. Right, guys, ad break's just started, so I'm going to have a quick 2-minute break while the ad break is running. And I shall be right back. Right. Back. Oh, thank you for the follow. 992. We are getting close to 1,000. What are we... Also, I don't really want to overcraft those. Auction house with mailbox and bank sounds wild. It should be a Hydra. Exactly. That's exactly the sort of thing that they will do.
I don't know, like 10 million.
For 10 million gold, yeah. Oh, the next one will have a summoning stone on it. Yeah, that's another good idea. Even worse, the professional tool recipes cost acuity. And that made your leveling cost even higher. Yes, because you had to shuffle for that acuity. So yeah, so it was not cheap. And that's the problem. People think of how things are now. Like, oh, it costs nothing to set up a tool crafter. So I'll do it for resourcefulness procs. But you can't. I mean, you can do it at the start of the expansion, but you just end up losing loads of gold from doing it. Said I'm a noob at this game, trying to figure out how to work this game. Yeah, I mean, we're all learning from each other all the time. I learn stuff from chat while I'm streaming all the time. All learning, and there's so many different ways you can make gold in this game. But the best way is always the way you can come up with yourself that nobody else knows about. And the worst way is to come up with ways yourself and then make a YouTube video about it. Is there an add-on that shows you all disenchanting results? Not that I'm aware of. You literally just make your own crafting sheet from it. Like I talk about in that video. And if you do it enough and get enough results from it, and then you'll have a reliable way of tracking it all yourself. Crafting sheet helps a lot in any profession. Without it, you are blind or something. Yeah, without it, you are literally just crafting blind, aren't you? Which is it's crazy when I see people. Oh yeah, I did all this. Oh, what? How much? When you started doing it, what was your profit margins or anything like that? I don't know. I just crafted stuff. Well, that's why you lost gold, because you had no idea what you're doing. You can't do that with any profession. Even if you have something that's profitable a lot of the time, it's not going to be like that all the time. And if you're not checking numbers, then you know, it's just crazy to not be checking stuff before you do it. Now, obviously, at some point, you've got to do stuff without checking it, because you need to get your initial numbers together to make a crafting sheet. But most of the time, you should be in a situation whereby that's not really an issue. Because you've got your numbers, and then you know from there whether something's profitable or not. or not before you do it on average. Ninja past these guys. Right, we're 6 follows away from 1,000. We've definitely got to stream until we get to 1,000 follows today at least. No, I don't want you to make some more accounts and follow. We will get there. Just realised I'm not actually crafting anything on the one in the bottom right. I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. I don't want to craft any more tailoring stuff because I've just crafted a loads of tailoring stuff. That's enough to keep me going for a little while. Right, ninja pass. How have we got stuff to actually? Oh, I can't. It doesn't let me open it up when I'm in combat. Annoyingly, I think I must have at least the stuff to craft one more mount. Just chip it down a little bit. And burn. Loop, loop, loop. Go, go, go. Him down, him down. Right. You can reset that. I must admit I've gone in relatively blind so far. I will get around to that crafting sheet eventually, but all you need to do is if you are crafting stuff, just write down your numbers as you go. You don't have to actually make the sheet yet, but if you've got all the numbers together, at least when you can be bothered to do it, you've got all the information there. Right, what was I going to do? Right, you want to be crafting 1,000 of these. Just need to check it. Right, so if I'm basically then I'm going to craft 1,000 of these. I need 4992 of those, which is a nice 1/4 mil. 1,000 of those. Move it to 59. So buy like 400. At that price and 600 at that price. That gonna work? $10, $5, $1,000. Yeah, that is. That is fine, sort of. That will do. If I then get rid of you and open up another account. It's probably a good idea. How do you calculate stuff like jeweler setting as an example, procking blasphemite from resourcefulness, adding cost of extra marble stone to round off crafts or anything I'm missing? I literally just, it's not perfect, but I just literally do an in and out calculation. So you craft 10,000 or something, you get 15,000 out. So you know that you're getting an average of 1.5 out per craft. And you can divide that by the crafting cost. So you know what your crafting cost per item is. It's not going to be perfect because you're always going to have the odd little bit of materials left over. But it's close enough that it's going to give you a fairly accurate sort of standing as to where you are. $15,656. Get rid of the 656. Blur drop 7787. And fine, so if I go to craft the inks, that's perfect. Craft 1k inks. That's fine, you go for that. Oh, 997, so close. So close to 1,000 followers. Thanks, guys.
What are you gonna do when you get that?
There'll be much rejoicing and not much else. It's just a milestone, isn't it? Right, I can get rid of these ones. You. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Right, looking for the one on. I'm going to have to make this bigger because it's killing my eyes trying to do this on a small one. Who we're looking for. No, not great. We just do this about 5 times to begin with. And do. PTR always seems so much slower to load than regular servers. I don't know why that is. I was going to look and actually... It's not actually letting me click. It's fine. Got support. Ninja down here. No. Set that up very well. I should have got to do that first. That's going to mess up my crafting. Now, buffs up, that's already. I just need the bench. Yeah, I didn't plan that very well. Burn, burn, burn. Come on, I didn't. That was very much the wrong call. It's fine, it worked out. Where's the freaking corpse? Hello! Hello, Mido. How's it going? How are we doing all today? Right. We're not sat on any. That's fine. Right, let me reset that. Oops. It's fine. Right, good, 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 good. Right, you can go back in. You can kill him. You can loot him. Fine, 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 right. Okay, check. I heard a few times that Blizzard want to nerf multicraft somehow next patch. Do you have any info on that? So, basically, before this patch was released, the current one, the 0.07 patch, they said that Profession Respec was coming, and they said they were nerfing multicraft and buffing resourcefulness. So, but then they put a post out saying that Respec and the changes weren't coming in 0.07. So obviously 0.07's come and gone. And now we know that we have a Profession Respec coming in the next patch, because we've seen basically the data mining for it. But we haven't seen, or I haven't seen when I've looked through the stuff, any changes to the multicraft and resourcefulness. Now, I assumed that when they said it was getting delayed, that it was coming in this next patch. But I've not seen any further information about it since Blizzard said about cancelling it. I just assumed when they cancelled the Profession Respec and that at the same time, I assumed that when they came back, they'd be coming back at the same time. But at the moment, it doesn't look like that's happening. But we are talking about the very, very first data mining here. We do not have a proper PTR build yet, so it could well be coming next patch. But we don't know, is the answer. And we won't know probably for another week. For sure, either way. But the respec's definitely coming at least anyway. Right. I've just noticed that the text thing stopped working, hasn't it? It's stuck on the text that was it was up like half an hour ago. Are you gonna go? But the market will just sort itself out anyway, even if they change these stats and things like that. It's fine. All good. Yeah, so even if it does change, it will just take a day for the markets to adapt. And then the profit margins will be the same as they are now. Right, let me see what's going on with that back box. You can run in and reset. Oh god, that's bright. Right, that should have reset it, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. See what happens. Every time I touch anything on the streaming stuff, it fixes one thing and it breaks another. And that is 1,000 followers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Another milestone. And Twitch celebrates by throwing an ad out. Yeah, it's not bad. 1,000 follows. It's been, what, just over a month on Twitch. Can keep this up. probably give it another week or 2 weeks and I'll apply for partner again as well. Right, just mosey down here. Congrats, thank you, thank you. And we wrote Ninja out of that. Congrats, thank you. So now we need to push for 2,000 and 5,000, 10,000, 100,000. Like, those guys with that amount of follows must have been streaming like forever. Right, let's kill this dude. Don't execute while he's not. Come on. Here we go. Gatling gun. Go, go, go. Well, that's. I was lucky to get that kill there. That was close. He just seemed to stop taking damage for a while. Right, go, go, and go, and kill him. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Some dude always undercutting on EU at least. Yeah, EU for undercuts seems to be slightly worse than the US. It's still bad on the US, but I do think things tend to get hit the limit. We do seem to hit that. We do seem to have that be more of an issue on the EU than the US. Moving fast to sell today or tomorrow for sure, yeah. Well, you can hope. You clip. So we can get rid of this stuff while we're waiting. Possibly even craft a mount or two as well. Although they are a bit of a... you can't really know when the undercut is sleeping if they ever do. This is one of the reasons I like playing on the US. Because I know if I come on at certain times, I know there's not going to be a lot of competition. Like in the US, like on US time, prime time, the US is like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning for me. When I'm never going to be on. So it's really nice to be able to sell stuff when, you know, obviously the amount of people buying stuff is down, but I'm more bothered about the amount of competition than the amount of people buying stuff. I'd rather have lower sales and less competition. Why is it not letting me open up my engineering? What is going on there? I've got a feeling that's TSM being a pain in the ass. It usually is. Yeah, of course it was TSM. Oh yeah, I need one of those. I forgot about that. Buy some platinum and silver while I remember. Especially, I thought we'll buy 1,000 at that price, but that's like dirt cheap. Oh, I've still got one then that I crafted the other day to sell off. Caught on. It's full of crap. I'm not saying the other guys in my markets are bots, but they share online all the time. Yeah, that's what it's like with some people, isn't it? Some people. Let me land here while I sort this freaking guy out as well. Let me take that. Carry on cracking for now. I need cracking too. Let me in. I just want to buy the fucking item. Yes. Now if I don't kill those, I pull them when I'm running here anyway, so it just ends up taking longer. Craft that. Too many of that item already. It's in my guild bank though, so it shouldn't be an issue. Main problem is for me is for Russian resetters. They are working as a team Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then resetting half the auction. Hey, that's good for you, surely, isn't it? Like you can make a lot of gold if that's what they're doing with their time. I should buy one of these in the bank. Anywhere. No. So why? It being in a warband bank, in a guild bank, that shouldn't be an issue. Ah, that's why. There's one there. We need to get that out of that. We need to get that out of that bank. Right, where are we gonna... It's annoying having to deal with unique items. So let me see where I'm going to move this about. It's Twisted Never, 91,000 gold. That will do. Very high population server, selling for 90 odd thousand gold. That's like perfect. Perfect to sell it. Text has messed up again, hasn't it? It stopped thingying, it stopped updating. What are you flipping out? I'm not flipping out, I'm just moving... I'm just selling this on a different server. Like, I have all these mounts to sell, I'm just moving them across servers, these mounts that I've... No, we don't want that. Twisted Never. The ones you make, yeah. I'm just spreading them out. So when anything's unique, you can't have more than one of them. So because I've got one in my warband bank, it's stopping me crafting anymore. So I just need to clear and move them onto different servers so I can craft them again and actually use them. Just realised he's not going to be able to use the warband bank, is he? Because of that stupid thing. I need to log them both out. Log this one back in so he's got the warband bank. Get it out there. Get the item out. But then redo it again. Right, so now I really should move that to another server as well if it's not selling for enough on this server. Right, that means my auctions need relisting as well at some point. Where's the warband bank thing? Right. I'm not going to mess around, I'm just going to run to the bank and get it rather than spending 10 minutes trying to find something that's going to save me 10 seconds. You can take that one. That's fine. I'm not going to bother listing it now because I need to redo the auctions in a bit anyway. So what other server am I going to list this on? Let's look at the really big ones. See if I can be really greedy. Malagos, I think, is a mid pop for 150,000. If I recall, I think it's a German server. Let me check. me go on my German server account. Yeah, but it seems I need around 20 to 30 million to fully reset tempered potion chain. Yeah, you can't do those sorts of resets anymore with the amount of stuff that's in the market. If other people are doing the resetting, then you just get to cash in on it, don't you? Right now. Get this one out of here. No, he's got it now, so we can put that. That can go in there. He can log out. That should be Malagos, yeah. So we'll put this one on Malagos. Just been lurking today, busy with stuff, but hope it's been a good stream so far. Yeah, we're doing okay. It's we had a bit of a nightmare in dungeons earlier, but that's pretty typical as soon as I do anything that involves, you know, coming slightly out of the norm. Yes, German medium. Yeah, thought it was. I was just going off memory though. It's so. You can take that. That's what we're doing. We're just moving these mounts all over the place. Tell them. Right, now he's logged out. And log him back in so he can have the warband bank back. Craft the one that he can craft. Put it in there and somebody else can take it. I think Frau looked quite good as well. Which is a reasonably high population German server, so we can just stay on this account. There. Right. Fine, we can nearly... Just a couple more runs and we can craft some more. Right, so that can go in there. No, remember to bring him out before I log the other one in. Now we're going to log you in. Hey Kai Chat, I'm new to the stream but love your YouTube videos. I was curious what strat you'd recommend to make gold with the market so low. Would you prefer to not flip the auction house? Like, flipping stuff is quite a good way to make gold. But you sort of need to know what you're doing. Like, that's the main way I've been making gold in the 0 to gold cap. And I've managed to get up to a couple of million gold. Like 1.5 to 2 million gold profit a week, which is, you know, that's reasonably good from an account that was at 0 not too long ago. It's definitely better than doing professions and stuff like that, but the problem is it's a lot of setup and it requires gold to set it up as well and a lot of time. But in the long run, it's worth it. Right, that's fine. You can go in and you can pretty much go back to crafting. I want to see how many. So you crafted 1,523 of those. You are then going to go get rid of that. Get rid of those. I know one day I'm not going to be doing this in the PTR. I'm going to destroy a load of stuff accidentally. By messing around doing this on the wrong account. You can get back on that. So you have crafted 1,597 inks. Oh, no, I've done it again. Use the freaking resourcefulness tool. I'm getting super incompetent today. That's the second time I've done that on stream today, and it's been both times on the inscription character as well. Well, at least I'm doing it on the PTR and not doing it on freaking live. Oh, we've got a ray gun. Man broke 1k subs. Yeah, 1k follows we got, yeah. Do you think nowadays crafting system needs improvements, and what do you feel about it comparing it to the old version? I think it is significantly better than the old version in that, you know, it can actually be some sort of end game system. What we had pre-Dragonflight was not any sort of end game system, was it? But there's always ways in which it can be improved. But I do think the system we have is better than the system we had in Dragonflight, and hopefully the system we have in Midnight will be better than the system we have now. The biggest problem I have with the profession system is that there's too much generic plus skill. So I can't show you on this one. But like on Safer Alchemy, you can... It's very easy to... I think they'd be better off going down a route whereby you choose, say, a potion rather than herbs. And you get really good at crafting that potion rather than, you know, being really good at crafting pretty much every potion. Hi KCX, I'm new to the stream, but oh, sorry, yeah, sorry, I read that already. Somebody did reset spears last week, right before Bountiful season started working. Price was around the same for a few days. The people were probably just burning through them as well, weren't they? But you notice this, the price on the file hasn't changed. How much gold in total have had? I've got about 1.2 billion approximately. Right, let's kill you guys off. We're still a little bit short, wasn't we? Yeah, we need some expulsion as well, so we might have to do some of that in a bit too. Are you getting any groups reset bug? My TSN groups are resetting 2 to 3 times a day. Doing crossword and cell like you and don't any bugs like this one because TSM Sport wouldn't help me. I did a reset data, but I don't want to delete my groups. Fix this issue. I've not had any issues like that whatsoever. So I'm sorry, but I have absolutely no idea what's going on with that. But I would make sure you back up everything before you do anything. Because the last thing you want to do is lose everything, don't you? To make sure you like export it into a Word file or something. If anything does happen. Oh, thank you, Sabal. Thank you for your Prime. That's very much appreciated. Right, just ninja down here. Yeah, like every couple of months or so, I just like copy and paste my TSM setup into a Word file and email it to myself in case anything happens. Come on. Ninja buy. Okay, if I craft some, I get some braces crafted with the expulsion. It'll give me time for this to reset anyway. I started at quite high health then. Execute one more of those. Easy. Easy. I'm always have that issues on my connected accounts, but never the main. From time to time, it's just crushing, ruining all my mail chains. Yeah, it sounds a bit bizarre. It really does. Like, I don't know. Like, I've not really heard of anybody else having any problems recently. I've got enough to craft them now. Still some short there. I'd rather do a couple more runs to get those. And then when I do farm some expulsion, when I do get some expulsion in a bit, then I can just craft another one up then as well and move that across servers too. I should do that too. I never back up my TSM stuff. Yeah, I even have TSM Premium, so it does it for me automatically. But I'm still so paranoid about losing my stuff. And all you have to do is you just go like /TSM and then just export, don't you? And then just copy and paste that, and you've got it all. And it literally takes 10 seconds. But you know you've got that security there that if anything happens, you can literally just copy and paste and get your stuff back again. And there we have 50 tickets bought. Fantastic. Congrats, Hell's Reaper. Does that mean you're winning next week? In fact, this time next week, that's the giveaway, isn't it? This time next week, yeah. This time next week, we'll be doing the stream to give them all away as well. Yes, I'm very curious about who's going to win. Going to be interesting, interesting experience. Excuse me. Skip through here. We need 3 of those, so I'm probably going to have to do 2 runs to get them. I don't think you can usually get 3 of one map for the mount in one run. It's usually 1 or 2. Ninja up here. And we will take you out. Come on, burn, burn, burn. That went well. Easy. Easy. Where's the corpse gone? Yeah, we've got 2 on that run, so we should definitely get it. Next run, we just need 1 more, don't we? Yeah. And then some expulsion, and then that's another mount to move to another server to sell. We've been going for nearly been going for nearly 4 hours already, guys. It's gone really freaking quick today. Yeah, do this. Make some expulsion, craft another mount. All good. Ninja. Can you show what benefits TSM Premium gives you? I always wonder. Well, I mostly use TSM Premium for the ledger before, because it gives you really detailed, like what you bought, what you sold for, and stuff like that. But the sales ledger on TSM is not working. Well, basically it's not working at all for me since this expansion launched. So a lot of what I use TSM Premium for, I don't really use it for anymore. I mean, it's still obviously an absolutely amazing add-on, but for listing obviously auctions and for warehousing and mailing, it's like the best add-on out there. But unfortunately, the main benefit for me was the ledger that's just not working this expansion, unfortunately. Right, Ninja past you. What are you farming, Motherload? I'm farming mount parts. Farming parts for this mount, basically. Craft. Mostly just from this last boss up here. Well, exclusively from this last boss, actually. Not mostly. And because I'm too level to level up my character, it's takes a tiny little bit more effort than it should do. This should be like one-shot territory, really, but there we go. So we've got the stuff we need. This minus the expulsion. What would you say the sell rate is for the mecha mount? Do you sell 1 a week or more, or it depends on RNG? I don't really know, because I don't really track it very well. Turn TSM back on, assuming that it stopped having its whatever it was doing a minute ago. It's saying the sales rate is 0.054. So it's not like, oh my god, this sales rate is amazing, but at the same time, I don't really notice the sales rate because I'm selling it on so many different servers. it's not really a thing I have to worry about. It's going to sell over time anyway. Like I sell stuff with a 0.01 sales rate. So to me, that sounds like an amazing sales rate. If you're just trying to sell this on one server, then I imagine that you don't think it's such an amazing sales rate. To be fair, I can probably get the expulsion I need. Can I? Probably not, just from that. Or perhaps not even a single one. That's fine. Okay, makes sense. Just put them on up and wait. Understood, thank you. Yeah, I mean, the sales rate's okay. But it is a fairly old mount at this point. But the cost with this, I don't think... Like, the gold per hour of actually farming it, I think is fine. It's setting up the farm that's a pain in the arse. Which is what you saw earlier. That I was trying to do on the US and all the messing around I was doing to get it set up. But if you've already got it set up, then it's nice. I agree. I can't imagine mailing auctioning without it. I love it. It sends 100k bucks in a few seconds of time. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing in a minute as well. You just set up a group, press a button, and it goes, and it's done. And for the warehousing as well, it's insane. Like, you can just set it up so that you withdraw one of everything that you don't have in your bags, which is really, really useful when you're trying to do stuff cross server. Okay, yeah, I have it set up on a 53 rogue, so that would mean I would need to boost him a little beforehand. But seems worth it. Yeah, I mean, if you've already got the recipe and the engineering and the heart bazzer off and all that stuff set up, then all you need to do is level the character up, which, you know, that doesn't take that much. That's a lot less effort, leveling up a character, than actually setting it up, which you already have. Because I think when you're concentrating on it and doing it properly, you get enough stuff for about 1.5 mounts an hour. And if you can get, like, you know, 50k profit on a mount, that's like 75k gold an hour basically. Which, you know, compared to what, like, people are struggling, say they're struggling to get 10k an hour mining and herbing at the moment. So if you can do something that's getting you if you can do something that's getting you 50, 75k or even 100k an hour or even more, depending what servers you sell it on, then you know it's really worth doing. Right. 1330 boundless ciphers. Fine, that's all good. You can go back crafting. You can be going back to log out. Eventually. Right. Copy someone across. So that sounds really good for that time of it. Yeah, if I had a level 53 character, then had it all set up, I think it's worth the time to level it up, honestly. Like, just the amount of time I spent messing around trying to get the first bits done on my on my US account earlier, you've seen how time consuming it is, and that's why it's profitable to do it, because it is so much messing around to set up. K-Chat, do you use your Warband Bank? I can do it only on my main account. I can't use it to put something from one account and take it from another at a time. It's bugged or something. It says you can only have one account at a time or something like that. Never let me transfer something from character to character when change work. Yeah, so that's why when you saw me doing this earlier, when I was transferring the amounts across, I was logging out on one and logging in on the other. Only one character can have the Warband Bank at a time. It works just like the battle pet system. And so when a character, when you log in your first character on that account, that character has the Warband Bank. Until that character is logged out, another character can't pick it up. If you log that character out, the next account to log in will pick up the Warband Bank. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but it's what we have to work with, unfortunately. Yeah, Lick a Lot of Pie just said the same thing as well, yeah. But you can juggle it between the two accounts. Yeah, if like you could have like 4 crafters on the go, or 2 or 3 crafters on the go, whatever, and you're using the Warband Bank between the other 2 accounts, you can just juggle it between the 2 of them if you're just careful about who's got it. How many characters do you have at level 80? I think 3 or something. I've not had to. I've not had to really level any more characters. I've had no need to really. Right. $16, $15. Fine, get rid of you. That's why I keep all my crafters on the same server and just using mail. Yeah, like I really wish I had done the same thing. But what I ended up doing is like maybe like sort of autumn fall last year, I moved a lot of my level capped characters to different servers in Dragonflight. And that was because I was trying to get the auction house mount. I was trying to get the Brutosaur on the black market auction house on the US, which I did eventually. But then I had all my level 70s on different servers. And then when it's come into, then we've come into War Within, a lot of those characters are then turned into my crafters, who are then all on different servers. Now, if I'd known, if Blizzard would have kindly informed me that they were going to release a Brutosaur, then maybe I wouldn't have like server transferred 15, 16 characters to different servers.
They made money with them.
Yeah, they made a fortune out of my character transfers trying to get the Brutosaur. And then I paid 10 million gold for it as well. Right, Sunless. So yeah, I wish all mine were on the same servers as well. I might Well, if they have a sale at some point, I might have to go back and just centralize them a little bit. Because it is a freaking pain in the ass them being all over the place. Like you said. Although, I do have a lot of them in a guild as well now, which just make it a bit easier. You have so much gold, just pay for bulk transfer, sell, and so yeah, it's not something that really bothers me at the moment. The thing is, I can always find things to spend gold on. Like you. Right. Bulk. Mail. And this is why we love the TSM, just being able to do this. I think if I was going to spend gold on anything at the moment, it'd be just to get the characters level boosted, rather than having to level them up to 80 myself. US has character transfer on sale. Does EU? Yeah, the sales are always on at exactly the same time. Why did you delete the skin mats? So this character here, you see this here? This is the PTR thing. So this character's on the PTR. So I'm using it to craft, to get me crafting numbers, so I know like inputs and outputs and stuff like that. Basically, what we said. Same whisper. Who's that in stream doing that? So basically, I just deleted it so I knew exactly what materials I was going in with. So I had exactly 1,000 crafts. So I can see what I get from 1,000 crafts. Last time I got 1,523 of these out of it. So we'll see what we get this time. Over time, we do this a few times to get an average. So yeah, I think if I was going to spend gold on anything else at the moment, I'd probably spend it, like I said, spend it on leveling up more characters. Especially on the EU side. I've not even leveled up most of my characters to even level 70 yet on the EU side. I've probably got maybe 50 or 60 characters I need to level up to 80. But I'm not going to do that myself. I'll just pay somebody else to do it for me, as in I'll pay for boosts. It's not time efficient for me to do it myself. It's more time efficient for me to earn gold and pay somebody else to do it. I have a funny rule. I did sometimes when I want to spend gold on some collection stuff like mounts or transmog. I wait for a good deal, flip it, and then double the price and basically get the item free. Yeah, you're just like rewarding yourself for making a good deal, aren't you, basically? Which is fine. You know, it's just a nice little thing for you, isn't it? If any of you guys need new 70s, you should really use the Earth and Exploration thing. It takes an hour to get a fresh 70. Yeah, it's pretty nice what some people have managed to do. The only it's great for setting up concentration characters and stuff like that, but only thing I will say is it's not great for setting up characters that you want to be crafters. It's fine for concentration, but it's not good because you're not getting any ratios doing it that way, are you? So that's the only, especially when we go into, if they don't change the ratios going into next expansion, which I don't expect them to do, if they're not going to change the overpowered ratios for Mythic Plus and stuff like that, then they're not going to change them for something as small as professions. Then assuming they don't change the ratios, then that's the only problem we're doing it that way. But then again, we're going to have Legion thingy soon anyway, aren't we? Legion Remix, and if we have Legion Remix, then you know you can level up anything from that basically. Let's go. Let's get some more expulsion. Craft some more mounts. Why is this remix thing so good for leveling? It's just like you can level, or in Mop Remix, you can just level at absolutely crazy speeds. And this is how some people have like hundreds of alts basically. They've just used Mr. Pandara remix. And literally just like gone absolutely crazy with it. So it'll be interesting how many characters some people get, assuming they don't change concentration. Because by the time Legion Remix comes, we should have a pretty good idea of if we have concentration next expansion. And if we have concentration next expansion, then people are, you know, it's beneficial to have all those level 70s, should we say. And now people understand how powerful concentration is. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with concentration builds at the start of next expansion if everything stays the same. You know, how many people are going to be the ones that do the sort of thing I did where you spend hundreds of thousands of gold leveling up a profession to use for concentration. You got an item that you could have at basically level 1 with infinite scaling pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it was just, I didn't do much Mop Remix, but the stuff I saw was madness. In Pandari Remix, I found Booster, I was getting, in part with 4 characters at the same time, I was getting max levels every 2 to 3 hours with each mailbox experience tricks. Yeah. And this is how you end up with a ridiculous amount of characters. But just because, like, it's no point planning around what happened last time, next time, because you don't know what they're going to do next time, do you, basically? Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, there's no point looking at what happened last time and planning for next time because we don't know what's going to happen. But obviously, from the leveling perspective, was, you know, it was very popular amongst the player base. So I can't imagine Blizzard not doing the same thing next time if it was so popular. I mean, it's like an easy win, isn't it? And if it isn't like, if it isn't very easy leveling, then people won't do it a lot. Like, people liked Mop Remix, but they only did so much of it because it was so good. Any tips for preparing to make money for season 2? Like, I don't think things are going to change dramatically from what I've seen on the data mining so far, and we don't even have a PTR build yet. There's not a lot that's changing. So it's probably going to be very similar to how things are now, with perhaps, well, we definitely got higher demand, perhaps slightly better profit margins, but we'll just have to see what happens, really, won't we? Hope they make it as Mop. That XP tokens go to the mailbox 1 to 70 within an hour. I have a feeling that might be, if they're going to change anything, they might not change how quick the leveling is, but that might be something, you know, min-maxing it like that just feels a bit weird, doesn't it? So if anything's going to change, that might be the thing that they change. But we'll see. As long as it's stupidly fast and it's fun, that's all we really care about, isn't it? Dude, if concentration survives into next expansion, I'm going to abuse the hell out of it at launch. Yeah. Go absolutely crazy with it. But the problem is, like, you're not going to be the only one, are you? Like, especially right at the start, if you can get all your gold and time back, or you get your gold back very quickly from an investment, and you know it's going to last the whole expansion. You know, it's a quick, easy win, isn't it? Assuming you know what concentration build you should be going for, of course, because it won't necessarily be the same as this time. Like, next expansion, how many people do you think are going to go for enchanting concentration builds? Like, even if it's not the best, lots of people are going to go for it. Do you ever reset an item on the auction house or stick to mass crafting? I reset at a scale that I don't think many other people in the game can. Like, I don't reset a single item. I reset, like, everything on every server on the EU and the US. While knowing more doesn't hurt, sometimes being new to this game feels like you came too late at a party and half the topic people talk about you don't even know. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a look at it, but they probably will change it for next time. But basically, all you need to get from it is that it's a very effective way of getting lots of characters leveled up very quickly. And therefore then being able to use those characters to have lots of concentration characters for the next expansion. Laugh my arse off. All the people who went tailoring on launch this time. Yeah, but tailoring, people went tailoring because of the bolts, and to be fair, the bolts haven't been that bad. But even I thought the spell thread was going to do okay. It's very hard to predict what's going to happen with the markets, because, like, the one thing I made a big point out of before the expansion released was that I thought that enchanting concentration builds were going to be really strong, but not because of necessarily how they became strong, but because epic crystals, rank 3 epic crystals, I thought were going to be stupidly rare. Because we never had a system before whereby enchanting materials had a rank. So the only way to get the rank 3 crystals was to have a disenchanter that was very spec'd into enchanting epic crystals. And then before a season releases, getting epic crystals is extremely difficult. So when you looked at it like that, it really looked like using concentration to get anything with crystals in it was going to be the only way to really craft those items before the season really got underway. But what happened is the Dark Moon decks proved to be so ridiculously common in drops and stuff like that that the crystals were almost worthless. But the logic behind of sort of how I came to that decision was, you know, fine. But you can predict stuff as much as you want. You never know how things are going to turn out. Right, another mount done. You in there? Pandaria Legendaries was Kate, Legion is weapons, and back in the days, Legion grind was limitless. You could farm infinite level of weapon. It was weird. Yeah, there was just the endless. There was just the endless thingy, wasn't there? The endless nodes that you just kept putting artifact power into, AP into. I went Spellthread. It was okay for like a week. Lol. Yeah, I mean. That's one that caught me off guard as well. I thought those were going to do well. Well, that's the thing about predicting these things. Like, you just never know how it's going to work out. For me, Bolts wasn't working. After your tailoring enchanting video, prices for Stormdust were stupidly unpredictable. You could buy a load for a craft. 30 minutes after someone was selling Stormdust 10% cheaper, and you knew at that moment you were screwed. My tailoring enchanting video, you didn't buy Stormdust, you made it yourself. Like, if you was buying Stormdust, then you're probably doing it wrong, or you was doing it wrong. You're supposed to be making it yourself. Like, the video was doing the whole shuffle, wasn't it? Because if you're buying stuff off the auction house, I mean, I know literally when I'm streaming, that's literally what I do. I buy the stuff off the auction house. But that's mostly because I don't want to sit disenchanting on stream for like an hour and a half. But, I mean, it doesn't... No, I mean, I was buying Stormdust rank 3 for bulk drafts, and that was working, but stopped after your video. Yeah, I mean, if you're at that point, that was probably working, but once you see that people are going to min-max the heck out of that production process, it's very difficult to compete with that at that point. So yeah, buying a dust at that point is very, yeah. I missed the first 2 weeks of the War Ring launch, so I cried. Yeah, because there goes 90% of your gold from the expansion, unfortunately. Well, maybe not 90%, but well, actually, probably 90% because you're so far behind with knowledge points then as well. But yeah, it sucks. It's so important to get the early access, so important to get the head start. And get earning as quickly as possible. What would you do with a 0.01% drop ring? I see a big price on auction house, but don't think many are interested in such things. What is the ring? Is it just some random green ring, or is it? It's a vanilla ring, I think. If it's just a random green ring, then it's probably not actually worth anything. Like, there's loads of items in the game that have a really low drop rate. What was I going to do? I was going to look for another place. And they can have a really they can have a really high value because the drop rate's low and there's not many of them in the game. But a lot of the time, it doesn't mean it's valuable. It just means that there's not many of them. Right, where are we going this time? Gold rim fortune. Yeah, we can go there. We can go there. Right, we're going to go to a French server. Move it to a French server. Open up French server account. Go, go, go. Yeah, and the catch-up didn't exist either, yeah. Yeah, being 2 weeks behind with no catch-up, that's just like, oh, there goes all my gold. It's a blue drop in the Sunken Temple loot table. I think it's kind of rare, but yes, don't see why people should buy it. I mean, you can always check, because you never know. Especially if it's a blue drop, there's a little bit more potential than just, you know, some random green that's a low drop rate, which there's like a million of in the game. Right, we are looking for... Oh, it's not, is it? Is it a... I'm a bit rusty. It's a Spanish server, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Spanish medium population server. I was on the wrong account. Wrong account. I'm getting France and Spain mixed up. Hello, Mr. DeLee. How are you doing? Have you had a nice Christmas? Isn't this your streaming slot? Aren't you supposed to be streaming at the moment? I'm not seeing you pop on. What you... Hello? Oh. Oh. K-Chat, got my Bruto because of you, loving it, thanks again. No, congrats. But you got the Bruto, not me. I just gave you some ideas, you applied it. Congrats. When is Legion Remix? It's probably, we haven't been given an exact date yet, but we expect it's probably like this time next year. It's not going to be for like a while yet. But we just know it's on the timeline, basically. What do you do in top right? I'm making mounts, basically. Farming and selling mounts, and then I'm moving it to other servers to sell it. Always so humble too. No, it's you. Like, just like the same 100 people can watch a video, and you know, some people will take a lot from it and make some good progress and make a lot of gold, and some people get nothing from it. and that's down to the person and how they apply what's in the video. It's not like, yeah, it's exactly that, isn't it? Right, where's this? That's the wrong. It's fine. He's. No, I took time off for Christmas. Time off for Christmas. Time off for Christmas. Well, I hope you have had a good one. Fine. So it's selling for 250k on that server. Fine. It's only a medium population server, so it's not going to be the fastest seller, but selling at 250k, that's like over $200,000 profit, so we'll just be patient on that one selling. What mount? The mounts I'm selling is that mount you've just seen. The engineering one from BFA. 1517 of those. 1517, slightly less than the last batch. Oh, we missed one, that's why. 1518 it is then. Right, we craft some of these, so if we destroy 572 of those. Where's the spores? Destroy some of those. $1k spores and craft away. Right, so this guy should be out of mounts now, shouldn't he? Yeah. So now we can just farm some more, and all the mounts have been sent off to different servers that we farmed to be sold. The night I logged in and the biggest transmog sellers all expired on the most EU servers, it was so weird to see weapon and armor selection with so little stuff in it. Makes you realise how much just a few people are moving. It's funny, do you know, if you like look at certain stuff, you could exactly what you're saying there, you can see how few people are in the market. By looking at these exact things. If it ever loads. So exactly what you're saying there, look. See those quantities available? Up, down, up, down, up, down, like that. All time. When did KChat get lazy and posting these auctions? Can you tell me when KChat was lazy? When he couldn't be bothered to post his auctions? So right at the start of the expansion, like through June and July, I couldn't be bothered to post auctions and nothing gets posted. You can see, like, I post my auctions and they expire and they come off. So the amount available in the auction house just drops to basically almost nothing. And that shows you what happened. That's like the difference between like 60 available in the auction house to 10 available in the auction house. Exactly what you're saying. You can see how many people are involved in the market just by looking at the quantities available. And when I can't be bothered to post my auctions, there's literally nothing on there. Yeah, always the same names and same prices everywhere. Yeah. That's the other way as well. The prices are exactly the same, and sometimes they're really weird prices. And you're like, oh yeah, same person using the same TSM profile, selling it on every single server. 100% correct, what you're saying. What is the optimal way of farming Flame Blast Iron? Well, I don't know if the Zek groups are still going, but before they were pretty insane. I made nearly 10k in one evening just farming Zek groups. Right, how far away was we from another mount? So what do we need? Oh, we're basically starting from scratch. Right, we'll take one of those, get us started. How long does it take to set up the farm, this mount in the motherload? It's a pain in the ass to set up. And I'm not even going to lie to you. I was trying to set it. This is my EU setup, and I wanted it set up on the US. And I was trying to set it up earlier on one of my US characters, and it is a freaking pain in the ass to set up. I didn't give up. Yeah, like, if it's something you're going to do over a long period of time and you're going to sell the mounts on a lot of different servers and stuff like that, then it's worth doing. If you only want to sell it on your main server, then I don't think it's worth setting it up for that, honestly. Because the amount of time and effort it takes to set it up, it's just not worth the hassle. Because I can farm these infinitely, basically, because I'm selling stuff on so many different servers that I'll always have somewhere for it to sell. And so some people are struggling to get the actual recipe you need to drop as well. It seems really random. Some people are getting it first time, and then some people are not getting it for months and months. So there's that potential issue as well. But for now, I will farm on the EU. At least I'm doing something on the EU. Where's the... Gatlin's gone. Oh, that... Probably not the best call. Can you explain the top left AFK farm? What exactly is it? The guy just spawns like every 6 minutes or so, and you can drop this toy, which is not like... You know, it's not insane amounts of gold or anything like that, but you know, it's fairly not really taking any effort, is it? I've sold what? 27 of these, and I've had over 300,000 gold from that one item. You're looking at what? 12,000 gold or something per drop. It's not something that's like the gold per hour is terrible. It's just the fact that it's an AFK farm, basically. I've heard idiots complain about people like you. The market would be a shit show because there would be no one setting any somewhat stable price level. Well, markets always sort themselves anyway, sort themselves out either way. So, but yeah, people can complain as much as they want about people like me, but you know, it's how I want to play the game. And they can play the game how they want to play the game, and I'll play the game like I want to play the game. If there's something they want that's on the auction house, they don't have to buy it off me. They can just go and farm it themselves, can't they? Rare transmog drop. Thinking of a different island. It's up here to Duskwallow. It's right up here in this building, basically. Like I said, it's not a good gold per hour farm. It's just the fact that it's like, you know, almost AFK. Or it's 99% AFK, isn't it? And this is my 0 to gold cap account as well, so I'm trying to keep everything independent from everything else that I'm doing. So any amount of gold I can get on the 0 to gold cap is sort of more valuable to me than the other stuff. We're at what now? 7 million gold on the 0 to gold cap now, so we're nearly there. A couple more weeks and that should be over, and then I need to think about what I'm going to do next. Because we've done 0 to gold cap twice this expansion now. So we need something a bit more difficult. What are you farming? PTR, what's that for? The PTR account's the one in the bottom right. And it's just crafting to give me crafting numbers. Basically, so I will take those crafting numbers and I'll put them in a spreadsheet so I know expected outcomes of when I craft stuff, basically. So you can work out your profit or loss before you even start crafting something. Which is, you know, a preferable way of doing things. I don't know if I'm going to get this down. I'm miles behind on damage. Yeah, I got it. Lucky. That was a lucky kill. One funny post I've seen on Reddit was about this person saying that people on WoW are dumb. Because if we all simply made the prices higher, everyone would be more rich. I was so confused by their logic. Yeah. I've got a feeling that was on WoW Economy, wasn't it? I don't know. I've not seen the post, but I'm just guessing. Yes, but this person wasn't talking about some undercutting this. Said that nothing stops us selling mats for thousands instead of a couple of golds. And we're serious about it. Yeah. Like, it would be nice if materials were selling for thousands of gold. It'd be nice for the farmers and it'd be nice for the crafters, but it's not going to be ideal for anyone trying to buy anything off the auction house, is it? And the problem is, the problem with WoW has always been that there's more supply than there is demand. It's fine saying, oh, we're going to keep this price high, but when there's 100,000 of something coming into the market every day and there's 90,000 of it selling, then the price is only going one way. Some people are just different. I mean, I wouldn't have used the word different. I'd have used a different word, should we say. Ninja past. Why don't we just apply this to in real life if it's that easy? Laugh my ass off. Yeah. Yeah, some bread starts costing us like 30 euros instead. Is everyone going to carry on buying bread? Let me get this guy down again. Burn, 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 burn. Oh, this one's looking okay. Get him down. Yep. Easy. Such an easy kill, that one. Casual WoW players suffer from the same thing as casual MTG players. They want things to be expensive when they sell and cheap when they buy. Yeah. And they don't. And they just don't get it, and they want everything to be easy, and they want loads and loads of content in the game, but they don't want to have to do anything to get the mounts and the transmog and stuff like that. But they want lots of content as well. It's like they constantly want things that contradict each other. World is full of Karens and you need to somehow communicate with them. Well, that depends. Because if you can find a way to never have to leave your house, then you never have to talk to these people, do you? You just need to find a way where you don't need a job and you don't need to talk to anybody else in society. And you can just hide in your house and never talk to some of these silly people. Hello, hello, Cha-Ching. How's it going? We are having a good Saturday, thank you. And yours? Oh, let's just pull everything. Why not? You could have ended that sentence with "they constantly want," yeah. Well, like I said, they want contradicting stuff. They want some stuff they want instant, but then they want something to do as well. Instant gratification generation, yeah. But I wouldn't even say it's one generation at this point. I would say it's multiple generations at this point, wouldn't you? Nice, but rain won't stop. Yeah. We in the UK, to be fair, we're doing quite well. We've had no rain. Where we are, at least, anyway. Which does make a change. Oh, double execute proc. Easy, easy. My chat is always disabled if I'm looking for a profession tool. I open it, otherwise bot blaming, no life shaming kind of stuff. Yeah. Were you on the stream the other day when I opened up Baron's chat? On hardcore? Like, that was some eye-opening stuff. I think we should just do a stream where we just sit in Baron's chat and just start talking about politics. Like, not with any particular view, just to, you know, set everybody else off. And just see what happens. Oh no.
Watch out, she's gonna knock the camera.
She's gonna knock the camera. Right, now she's just wrecking the joint. I think. Right, finished with the cat. She's done her thing. It's free, it's useful, why not? Yeah, for TSM desktop app, it is such a weird approach to life. Want something to be true, project their vision on the world instead of watching, making questions and trying to find answers. Yeah, people don't. Well, I'm not saying all people, but like as a nurse, I increasingly see people that, you know, their outlook on life is based on what they read in Facebook posts or see on YouTube videos from very unqualified people that make, you know, absolutely crazy claims about stuff. And people are basing their lives around stuff that has, you know, very little evidence base, should we say. But like you say, they don't look for answers. They get told something and they don't question that. Right. Hello, KJ. What's your guy in the top left doing at the moment? He seems pretty bored. Yeah, he's just waiting for a guy to spawn. He keeps killing him about every 6 minutes or so, but then he just keeps coming back. But it's fine because he drops stuff. Should be enough to bypass. I knew there was a reason I liked you besides to good advice you're a fellow cat owner. There's two of them around. They are usually running around behind me. The tabby one is usually just trying to get out the door every 30 seconds and then come back in again, then get out and come back in again. And the black one just tends to be climbing over everything or attacking the tabby one. Yeah, they do make appearances. Usually they're sat sleeping on that sofa at the back.
She's been with me today.
Right.
She's just been sat on my keyboard.
She has been, yes. Oh, that was an easy kill. Easy kill, that one. Should just level this guy up though, because it is going to make the farm so much easier. Just being able to one-shot everything instead of having to time things properly. There we go, he's alive. And he's dead again. Didn't drop anything useful. TSM is basically posting an information add-on with desktop. You can access information. Yeah. And you can pull you can have all your backups and stuff from that as well. It's worth having. It's fairly lightweight, I believe. Right, craft those up. Ninja passed. Ninja passed. Well, I've still pulled half the dungeon already anyway, so I think the boss is still going to pull either way. Oh. That's new. He pulled me back a bit sooner than usual. What? I think if he's pulled me back once, if I remember, he can't pull me back a second time. Okay, maybe I remembered wrong. Definitely can't pull me back a third time, surely. Go, 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 go. Ninja round, right. We are sort of approaching 5 hours, guys. And I am getting hungry. And I do have to actually make YouTube videos. Because I know I've been really skiving on doing that. Because I've just been freaking streaming instead of making videos. Which I should sort of be doing as well. Right, get you down. So I may have to call this soon. And I think tomorrow I'll probably be off. Because I am going to concentrate on making videos. And then I might do... We may probably have a stream on Monday. Hopefully. Right. Fine, didn't take long. We got stuff for another half amount. Right. So then there's nobody on. I'm really going to go and watch. So there's no point really raiding into anybody else today. Right, guys. Yeah. I think we shall leave it there. Like I said, I will hopefully see you guys Monday. If not, definitely definitely make sure you come for the 24-hour stream, which will probably start sort of roughly this time next Friday for 24 hours, probably a little bit later, maybe a couple of hours after this time, if that is local time for you guys. And that'll be 24 hours. That should be fun, seeing as I've never done over about 5 or 6 hours before. And then hopefully I'll put some more videos out in the week as well. So thanks for all hanging out, showing up again. And I will see you then.